It is Saturday, December 31st, 2022. So this maybe, depends on some factors, the last recording of 2022. Happy New Year, everybody. It's about 1:42 here. Again, the date and time on the DS is wrong. I have to keep repeating that. If you try using the DS date and time to do this, well, you'd be wrong. And so it's about 10 hours until midnight, a little over 10 hours. And I'm willing to go all the way to midnight recording this to finish this off. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, I'm willing to go until my butt gets flat and my eyes get square to actually finish this off. So I'll load the game up, and then we'll try to skip past the opening here as soon as I can. I should maybe start recording before this happens, but... Okay, maybe let's just get past the recording and get into it. So what's the situation? So where I last left off, accidentally turned the volume up and I wanted to turn it down, is, let's load the game, 97% complete. I'm at 67,000 years, and in order to get the to buy the extras that I have yet to buy, I need 200,000 plus 10,000 plus 20,000, which is 230,000 gears. So regardless, no matter what, I have to play until I get about 170,000 more gears, which is a huge amount of gears. This is why it's going to take a long time. Another thing I'm missing is that in my inventory of letters, which is hard to see because of the way I have the screen ratio, so let me change that. I only have one in character, whereas for these I need two in characters for invincibility, one in character for silhouettes, and one in character for big head, meaning I'm short 3 ends. I've already gotten every secret in every level, which means that these ends that I need are not secrets. Seemingly the only way to access these remaining ends is it's just in the hope that what's actually going on here is those ends are dropped by enemies. And they're just very rare. They're rarely dropped by enemies. And then I just keep forgetting, because like enemies drop them, I don't remember that sometimes I'm picking up ends. Especially due to how uncommon they would be compared to A's and K's, because I have a tremendous amount of A's and K's, which I know are dropped by enemies. That's the only thing I can think of, but I might be wrong. And I tried looking this up. This is the only thing I tried looking up about this game. But I couldn't find anything about the in characters in particular. I guess this Let's Play will be very pure. Beyond how pure I intended to do it. Because I couldn't cheat, even if I wanted to. I couldn't figure out any information about how to pick up ends. And no one left any comments on any of my previous videos about how to do it. And I asked for, like, advice. So, I don't know, I just have to just keep playing, trying to get up to these 230 gears. And hopefully in this process of getting up to 230 gears, the answer will dawn, just by happenstance. Just, if I have enough time, eventually it will come upon me. Now, I'm going to do these levels in Makuta mode. Just to make it something different, because I already did them all twice in normal mode. So, I gotta do something to make it different than last time, so I'm gonna do it in Makuta mode. We're gonna make it more frustrating. And it's going to kind of fulfill the saying I always say, that never let's play a game on any difficulty greater, other than the hardest difficulty. Now, given, so I'm going to turn Makuta mode on. Given I can make it even harder by turning tiny enemies on, because that's another hard version, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to turn anything else on, because they could potentially make it easier. So, I'm just going to turn Makuta mode on, and that's the only mod I'm going to do. Not technically mods, because they're unlockable in the game, they're not customized, but not game modifications, but that's the only, like, extra I'm going to enable. I'm just going to play until I have 230,000 gears and I have enough ends. So, I don't know why you'd ever watch this, but I'm going to make it because I want to. This is for me. I will talk a little bit more during this than the other ones because it's so long, so I'm going to say some stuff. But I don't want to say too much because I want to save some stuff for dedicated topics. So, what am I supposed to do here? Oh. Level select. Sky Temple. I already did Snake Skate on Makuta mode, so I do the Coliseum. Okay, I'm not going to read these anymore. I've already done too much of that. I'm just going to go through them. Kopaka is definitely the best character to play as when you're not in, you don't have the one-shot kills extra enabled. When you have the one-shot kills enabled, it's not Kopaka, it's Matoro, sorry. Then there's an argument can be made that somebody like Jawler or Kongu is actually makes more sense, just because Kongu has that chain reaction thing, which can take out multiple enemies at once. The disadvantage of Kongu, of course, is that, well, his range is shorter. And the way I would play video games is always very rangy, right? If you recall, in Control, my favorite weapon, my favorite version of the service weapon to use is Pierce. How I went about, like, it's another game I do with Snipery. Oh. Stop the more Buzak. That's a really lame example, but Stop the more Buzak, right? I'll get long shot every time very reliably. It's just my style. I like to outrange my opponents, so I can shoot them before they can shoot me, because they can't shoot me until I get close enough, and I don't get close enough. I just shoot them from afar. So I play as Matoro pretty much, like, I would say exclusively, but yeah, almost. But I don't have one-shot kills on. The one-shot kills on, I've tried doing things like Kongu to kind of maximize the potential of the one-shot kills mod. Now, so just kind of to review, because this might be the last recording, I want to do like my whole like final thoughts and stuff. Before I recorded this, it's not actually completely blind. I think I said, hopefully I did, because otherwise I'd be kind of being deceptive, that before I started this, it's not completely blind, right? I've seen the Beaver House, a little bit of Beaver House footage of the gameplay. Not very much, because I couldn't really watch through much of it. I actually got bored pretty quickly. But I read the comments on the video that the Beaver House put out. So if you're not familiar with the Beaver House is like the people behind the Biomedia project, but being a little bit less professional. Like, it's kind of like the casual side of the Biomedia project. And they do Let's Plays of BioNICLE games and other things like Sonic and whatnot. So, because they like Sonic. So, whoa! That was kind of scary. Whoa! That was a really stupid mistake. And because this is Makuta mode, I have to start over. And I read the comments on the Beaver House Let's Play. That's probably nonsensical, like losing track of what I was saying, but I'll just go with it anyway. And people were praising this game, saying it was essentially to them the best Bionicle game, like ever made, at least commercial. I don't know how they could say this is better than like Mnog or something, but you know, as far as like commercial games or console games for Bionicle, this was this is the best. This is a really big fan favorite. People really like Bionicle Heroes DS. So I was looking forward to playing Bionicle Heroes DS because I heard it was good, right? I trust people. If people say something's good, it might be good, right? Yay for doors. I got the crap beat out of me, but there was a door there to save me afterwards. Okay. Okay. I don't know if it's a mistake that the Makuta skin doesn't occur on like all of these guys, but oops, get the gears, but it's gonna. There's a K. That's not an N. And I don't know how the ends are gotten. I might discover it. Okay, my health is still above half. Now it's below half. God, it's good to hit the recharge point. Yeah. The sneaking door, it's gonna sick enemies on me. So I was really looking forward to this. So people said it was good. So I after watching like a couple minutes of footage in the deep past, jumped into it, and this is gonna sound kind of rude and make me a little bit unpopular, but honestly, I don't actually see why people said this was so good. I mean, it's not terrible, it's not bad, but like, it didn't really live up to the hype, so to speak, right? Why do I have like 4,000 points and like almost 5,000 points in no hero mode? What's going on with that? Is that a glitch? Or is the hero mode just harder to unlock in Makuta mode? I mean, I unlocked it by this point, like, last time I went through here. When I died. Okay, there's the Makuta mode. Yeah, I guess it's 5,000 till Makuta mode in Makuta mode. Till hero mode in Makuta mode. Okay, I gotta get out of here so I can get these more organized pick-off going on here. Okay. I just want to make it so they can only come at me one at a time. Using this corner. I think that's where I died last time, I think. Get that rack sheet. My sensitivity's too high. There we go. Got it. Okay, ready to shoot. Okay, back out. Back out. Yeah, I'll lose some gears that way, but there we go. Okay. Now they've prepped. Go after them. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Got him. Bam. Oh, I gotta shoot this thing really quick. Oh, that's just a Vaki. Okay. Ah! Double shoot. It's like only one hit on him and I got him, so I don't need to like worry about like not dying here. And then like I die, the shots crossed each other, like the delay in my shot. You're both taken by the quick draw. Although, because of the nature of like what makes games good and what makes games not as good, it's really hard for me to describe why exactly this game didn't live up to the hype. Part of it's just kind of like the controls, the control scheme I just really don't like. Right, the whole separate camera and motion thing, I was just never good at that. I just always prefer that the camera just points in the direction you're going, right? Like if you want to shoot a different way, you just turn the other way. That's how I do best. Separate cameras and motion, it's just too much for me. I just don't have enough coordination for that. So for this and BIONICLE the game, because they have separate cameras and motion, I don't like it. And the DS buttons to control the motion, like you always have the problem where like the camera you can never get like an arbitrary small amount of motion in the camera. You can only move it in kind of big jerky motions, and so you can't have very good aim. And you might argue, okay, you can always turn the sensitivity down in the settings, but the problem is if you turn the sensitivity down too much, then your speed to turn around gets really slow. So if you have an enemy behind you, you can't turn around fast enough to get it before it kills you, right? So you have this kind of balance you have to trod with the sensitivity, and you can never get it quite how you want it to, right? It's either you're jerking around or it takes too long to turn around. When I play, if you may be familiar with how I do like Legend of Matanui and stuff like that, when I play with the mouse, I almost always have it on really sensitive. I'm a high sensitivity gamer. Because I like to be able to turn around really fast and change what I'm aiming to really fast and pick off enemies one by one really quickly, right? I want to change my aim quickly. And I have enough nervous control to be able to still aim while it also is sensitive. So I just like do like this really twitchy type of control, and it might kind of drive people nuts to give them vertigo trying to watch me play, I don't know. But I can't really do that here because like if I make the sensitivity too high, it just gets too jerky, and I can't get a very good exact positioning. Now, maybe if I was using like a DS emulator as opposed to an actual DS, I could achieve this better. But it's a DS game, and it was designed to be played on a DS. So if I want an accurate perception, like if I want to like review the game, right, I want to say how good the game is, controlling it on the DS is part of it, right? That whole aspect came into play when I was talking about BIONICLE the game GBA, in the sense that BIONICLE the game GBA is kind of frustrating. It's kind of a hard game. Imagine playing it on an actual GBA. It would have been even harder. So I kind of, when like talking about that game, you kind of have to take into account that bias. If you have an emulator to play BIONICLE the game GBA, I don't have a GBA, so I always use an emulator for the GBA games. Then you can do stuff to make it easier using the emulator, like remapping your controls such that they're kind of like diagonal of each. They're instead of like the arrow keys, they're say L period semicolon and comma, so that they're more aligned with the directions you go, right? Because that 45-degree rotation makes it difficult. But you can't do that on actual GBA. So when you do that, you're not getting an accurate impression about how someone would have played that game in 2003 when it came out, right? So I'm actually using a real DS here. And so I'm actually getting the delta difficulty of controlling it with a DS, and it's pretty, I'm not liking it. I guess I'm spoiled by PC games and PC control systems and emulators. So that's one of the reasons I don't like it as much, is just because the controls, I don't like them. Also, although some people really liked like the art and the environments, I say, yeah, the art and the environments are pretty good, but for some reason, because of the nature of the combat and how you progress through this, I don't really appreciate them that much. And it's really hard to explain why. They're kind of lost on me. Yeah, so I don't know, like the nature of the areas just kind of gets lost on me a bit in this, like the level design. But there are some that I noticed, like the design of Stolen Keep and like Castle Gate. Those are pretty like you notice those designs. You notice the structure behind that and the effort and like the thought was put behind that level design. So there are levels that have good thought behind their design. It's just that this is the Baki that got me last time. Not this time though. And I could see that. But it wasn't as amazing, I think, to me as I think it is to some people. For example, this level, like just a bunch of like concrete walls and this brick stone walls with this hexagonal brick floor. There's not really that much to this. So also the whole variety of different Toa you can play as is a bit lost on me because, say, Matoro is like way superior to all the rest of me, so I don't like use any of the other Toa. When I'm doing like a level on Makuta mode, right? I just plain flat don't. Sometimes I have to switch to blank, as I call them, because there's stuff I can only do if I'm blank, like get through this door. Oh. Interesting. But like I kind of appreciate the effort. Oh. Hero mode may be necessary in this case. Okay. Don't go that way first. This may get intense. Regular mode first. If I start dying, then I go hero mode. Pickups. Then I chicken out. Chicken down here. Go to be chicken. Gotcha. Frozen. It's hard to aim. Sensitivity. Okay, I'll get a little closer. Anyway, it's kind of hard to explain. Like, I don't really know how to put words to it, but it's not really that good to me personally. That's all I have to really say. It's not bad. It just didn't. It's not like jazz. It doesn't jazz me. It doesn't excite. It's like so exciting. Like, it just is what it is. Oh, there you are. Get me that. It's an A, unfortunately. Okay, so what else do I have to say about this? So, I say this a lot, but this is kind of, you might be sick of hearing this, but this game is kind of, this Let's Play is unique to me in that I'm actually using original hardware. So, all my other, like, console games or handheld games, BIONICLE games I've played on my YouTube channel, like the GBA games, I've done using a GBA emulator, right? So I didn't actually get the feel of what it feels like to play it on an actual GBA, as one would have done when the game was released. Oh, there you are. You just can't hit me because, well, you have more rules about what you can hit than me. Oh, there's the Maki. Get you. Got it. That red gear. Yeah, you only have so much time you can actually get up there and get those gears, right? Okay, well, that appears to be my second level to complete on Makuta mode. No new inns, no new discoveries about how to get inns, and that's about it. But going back to the whole original hardware issue, it's new for me because I didn't have like something like a GBA or a PSP or a PS Vita or a DS when I was a kid, right? So I was kind of curious, and now I know what it feels like to play a game on the DS. However, what this showed me was a first-hand experience with what's called bit rot. What is bit rot? It's a term for the eventual decay, especially kind of like way of the world, right? And inevitable loss of hardware. No hardware lasts forever. And it's kind of like life, in the sense that no individual human lives forever, right? But the human race just keeps going. So what I'm trying to get at here is no individual piece of hardware lasts. But if you can copy the software that's on that piece of hardware to another piece of hardware, you can do that multiple times. There are multiple copies. Then what can happen is that hardware may die, but you have multiple copies of whatever was stored on that still around. And you can compare them, and you can kind of reconstruct which one was the most similar to the original. And with digital stuff, oftentimes they're all exactly the same as the original. But you can always have corruption, right? You can always have bits. You can always have, mutations happen. But if you have enough copies, you can always recombine them and get the original back, right? So as you lose the hardware, you can preserve the software. In the same way that although we keep losing individuals, human race, we can keep preserving the way to make a human. Now, actually, people will argue about this somewhat. There are some Christians who will argue that that's actually not true and human race is decaying out. But This is just an assertion. That's just like an assumption. I'm not exactly sure whether or not that's true. Or whether or not that's a, like reading into the Bible in ways that you can't really read into it, right? But that's a side tangent. As well, the point I was trying to treat it like, for the sake of my analogy, like the information known on how to make a human is not lost to keep making new ones, despite the individuals dying, because we can preserve the information, even though we can't necessarily keep preserving the platform. So, how I did this was I didn't hack my DS or anything to use the Biomedia Project ROM. I actually bought a used DS ROM for the game off of eBay. That was powerful enough to kill me. Wow. For $8. I don't think there was any shipping on it either. It was just straight up $8, not including the tax. And I took this. I had a DS. Right? I do not have a GBA. I have a DS. And I took my DS and I stuck it in the DS and see if it would run. And the DS just said, there is no cartridge inserted in your DS. Now, I kind of anticipated this would happen because when I took it out of the package, when I took the DS cartridge out of the package, I looked at the contacts. There's gold contacts on the DS cartridge. I believe they're actually actual gold contacts, they're not just brass contacts. And they look terrible. There were like these deep brown grooves indented into the contacts on the cartridge. And so I was like, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised looking at these contacts if I put this thing in and it doesn't recognize it. So I tried some stuff, right? First I took a toothbrush. No, first I took like an old pair of like long underwear. I had in my collection of rags, right? I don't throw out old clothes. What I do is I put them in what we call the rag bag, which is like a historical name. It's now a rag bin, and I use them to like clean things, you know. But so I had an old piece of long underwear. It's probably my sister's actually, and I tried using a battery contact cleaner. Seems kind of like a weird stuff, but does it get? It almost got portal cut. Not quite, huh? Don't have door closed on the enemy mechanics here. Froze ya. Ah, phew. Fuck, you're so stressful. Oh, this is the new Ijaga they got me last time. Okay, didn't get me this time. So, I wasn't surprised they wouldn't read looking at the contacts. There again. So, okay, so what I was talking about was I took battery contact cleaner. This wasn't a battery, but, you know, it's kind of like the stuff you spray on your car battery terminals. And what I always, spray on the battery terminals and put in a new battery in my car, right? And I tried using that in a cloth to clean off the contacts. It made a bunch of pink mess, but it still wouldn't recognize it. So I then went to a toothbrush and contact cleaner. That still didn't work. I guess it isn't really contact cleaner. It's like contact preserver. That's maybe why it didn't work. But my dad gets it to work on certain things. That's why I tried that. And then I went to like electronics cleaner, 99.9% alcohol with a toothbrush, and I cleaned it off, and it managed to get the contacts to look a lot better than they looked when like the cartridge arrived. And then I got the cartridge to finally be recognized. But then I pulled it out and put it back in, and then it wasn't recognized again. So I had to like clean it again and then put it back in. It's kind of like it reminds me of like when I put like it's actually my bank card in like the card slot when I'm getting gasoline at Costco. like sometimes it doesn't read because my card's old and the electrical, the magnetic strip's all scratched up. So I take my spit and I clean it off, right, to try to get to read. It's kind of like that. To get to work, and I just decide, well, what I should do is I shouldn't ever take the cartridge out of the DS, right? I should always just leave it in there. Next time I want to record another episode of BIONICLE Heroes DS, the cartridge is already in there. Oh, holy moly. Got it frozen. That should help me. Ah, I'm out of ammo. Oh, I gotta run. Okay. Got it. So I just kind of left it in the DS. I left it in the DS until I recorded, like, I was, like, between recording, like, most of the episodes. Right? I didn't actually take it out of the DS. Which is good, because if you take it in and out of the DS, then you keep scratching up the contacts, because, you have to, like, there's that friction when you, like, put it in and take it back out again. And you could also think, well, maybe, I also don't have, it may not be the contacts on the DS, instead of DS entirely. It might be something to do with the actual card reader in my DS. That being considering that, well, I also have an old used DS. And I took it apart and took the main board out. And when I did that, you know, I was doing, like, taping and stuff on the other side of the main board because I was doing soldering. And, you know, I might have put some pressure, some forces on the card reader, which was there, the cartridge reader, which was still attached to the opposite side of the main board. But it can't be purely the card reader, because cleaning the contacts on the DS cartridge helps it. And I have another DS cartridge, which I actually really care about, which may not be, that I put in, and it just read right away without any contact problems. So if there is a problem with the reader in my DS, it's not enough by itself to cause problems with recognizing my BIONICLE Heroes DS cartridge. It has to be a combination of both wear on the cartridge and the reader together to create that effect. So just leaving the cartridge in the DS the whole time worked at first, until today, when I tried to record this recording. Then I just turned on the DS and it said there is no game cartridge inserted in the card slot. And what did I do? I took it out. I took a toothbrush. Oh no, Tuvaki. Oh no, I gotta run. I'm out of ammo. I got one of them. I took it out. I took a toothbrush and some alcohol. I brushed at the contacts. I put it back in. Boom, it read. One try cleaning worked. And I got it frozen. Good. But I don't have any ammo. I'm free. Oh, phew. It was like, phew, I can keep going. But not even leaving it in the DS the whole time worked perfectly. It helps, but it's still not 100% reliable. I'm just getting the cartridge to load. And this will happen to all DS cartridges, right? The contacts don't last forever. And they get worn down a little bit more every time you take the cartridge out and put it back in. And it appears that if you wear them down too much, there's a gold plating on them that can get worn through. And once that happens, the metal underneath might corrode. And then that corrosion will recake every time you clean it off, making the whole experience of using that cartridge frustrating. So once you've worn it at a certain amount, there's sort of a point of no return where you're going to get constant corrosion frustration because whatever is coating the contacts that prevents that corrosion gets worn through. I believe that's actually what's happening with my current BIONICLE Heroes DS cartridge. So, every video game cartridge, right, one day will become unplayable, will not be recovered. And there's actually some types of cartridges, I don't know if it applies to DS cartridges, but there are some types of platforms with cartridges where there's actually a little battery inside. And that battery allows for the maintenance of flash memory to hold saved games. And there's like a DRAM or like kind of thing where, you need some juice there to retain the memory. I wouldn't say it's like flash memory, because flash memory actually you don't need power to maintain it. But there are types of cartridges where it appears you actually need power to maintain the memory in them. At least the memory of the saved games. So once that battery dies, you can no longer it will no longer remember any of your saved games in that cartridge. It'll still play, but you can't remember any of the saved games. I forgot which platforms for which that is the case. So that's a big problem, because after a game becomes discontinued or out of print, you can still, after that, buy used copies, and you can also buy used copies of the platform, even if the platform goes out of print, right? But that works until there's none more of them left, and there's no more of the platform left. Now, I'm not a very good advocate of trying to preserve the cartridges in the platforms, because the whole point of video games is that you play them, right? That might seem like a silly statement, but the implications are a video game that is not played is pointless. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Yeah. Barely escaped me. Okay, I am so dead. I don't know how I'm going to get out of this mess. I lost this level. I do all of these twice. Okay, let's try this again. You have to be way more careful with that room, it appears. I fell in the water, had to reach toe quickly to avoid dying from the water, and then I couldn't get out without getting killed. So, even if it's a really expensive, rare, collectible cartridge of a very, very popular game that was really good, I wouldn't ever put my cartridge, like, in a glass case, sealed in the shrink wrap, never played, because it's useless that way. The whole point is for it to be played. And you could argue, like, well, maybe we should preserve one of them. Maybe you should play the rest of them. It's kind of like Stradivarius violins, right? We have one that people don't play. It's called the Messiah Strad. I don't think the Lady Blunt is played very often. It might be played sometimes, right? But like every single other Strad gets played by artists. Because there's no point of them if you can't hear them, right? Well, at least that was really early in the level. And some would argue that the Messiah one should be played because there is no point of it unless you can't hear it. If all of the Strads in the world get destroyed and the only one left is the Messiah Strad, then the only way to hear a Strad would be to play the Messiah Strad. So then it would really make no sense to not play the Messiah Strad at that point, specifically because it is the only one left, right? And it's not playing the violin really that destroys them. However, you do get damage in the hand patch due to skin always because of the because you have to play like the high notes. You got to bring your hand in high up on the bridge, which is going to end up touching the body of the violin near the bridge. And you can put something there to protect the hand patch, I suppose. There might be it might dampen the vibrations of the violin body because there's an extra weight on it. Oh, I thought you were dead. Now you're dead. Where? Is that a... Oh no, oh goodness. So play your old DS cartridges. Don't just not play them. Don't just not put them in your DS just because, well, the DS is discontinued, it's gone, and the cartridges are going to be gone if you put them in the DS and take them out too many times. Because the whole point of video games is that they be played, right? Right. I have a like a original 999 DS cartridge, and I will play it at some point. I'll have to have a buddy to play it with because it's, you know, boring if you don't. Because I'm not blind to 999. I had to rope somebody in. But I'm gonna play it at some point, even though it's a 999 cartridge. And because there's no point in having it if you don't play it. But if you can preserve the memory, the information that is held on these cartridges, and in the DS, these platforms, in the DS itself, which is easier to do than preserving the actual DSs and DS cartridges, then you can keep the games playable past when the hardware dies, and that's fundamentally possible, right? It's like humans having kids. The problem is that in recent history, I learned about something that most people know about, but because I'm not like into the whole piracy scene, I didn't pirate games and movies and stuff when I was a kid, like a lot of people have done, but I have not. There's something called the DMCA that exists, and I'm not really a big fan of that. I very recently learned that U.S. Copyright Code, which is Title 17, Chapter 12, Section A, is worded specifically to prevent the extraction of information from copyright-protected hardware and media. And is fundamentally antagonistic to the entire concept of preserving games from the inevitable demise that they will accrue due to the going of the way of the world of their platforms and media and cartridges. The reason why the DMCA exists, though, is not even though it's like an example of the government not serving the people, is because, well, special interests, right? But anyway, I'm not going to talk about the DMCA too much right here because that's actually something for its own like dedicated video. There's actually a lot of dedicated videos about the DMCA on the internet, right? So, whoa, ooh. That's a skin of my teeth situation. Got like exactly 0 health. Still A's and K's. That's all I'm getting is A's and K's. Don't know how to get ins. I got some of them, because I have an in left, but I don't know the process. That's just another K. Okay, this is a bad room, I think. Which I think this is a good time to use the hero mode, actually. until they spawn and I'll hit the hero mode. Here. And hero mode doesn't make you completely invincible, it seems. It just makes you, like, more resistive. There's gonna be enemies that are gonna spawn up top, too, so I gotta... There's gonna be Rakshi that spawn up there. I remember. Yeah, gotta get the Rakshi. Run! I made it. Okay. Now... Run away again. Yeah, the hero mode if I get enough gears, but for just one Rakshi, I don't think I need it. Oh, but it's not just one Rakshi, there's more Rakshi. It's gonna be an A or a K again, right? Yeah, it's a K. I think that's the only thing in the water. It's this batch of water. Let's go to the other batch of water. Yep. Okay, so I'm done talking really about the game in total, in general. And I think I'm done talking about bit rot of the game. So, I guess what's next is to kind of discuss the future of BIONICLE Let's Plays. So, the big project that I've been working on, not really that hard, was supposed to be another episode of that playlist I called BIONICLE Games Review, if you remember that playlist. Right now I have like a Monog video, a Quest for the Toa video. No! Ah! That's really stupid. That's a stupid, like, so close to the end of that one. That's silly. So Makuta mode, like you die, sets you back to the beginning, but you saved all your points. That's why I had so many points I didn't have a hero mode. It's because it like saves your points from before you died last time. Now I realize. So they just keep accumulating. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, too soon though, you end up a point deficit. Yeah, now to 10,000 because I lost more when I died than when I gained the first part of the level. And next one that I said at the end of the last episode of BIONICLE Games Review, which was the Legend of Matanui rebuilt, which I think a new version just came out for since I've done that recording, which is kind of why I was hesitant to do a recording of rebuilds. Was what I call odds and ends, which is I would play like the kind of the small games from 2001 to 2005, all in one go actually. But to do that, I have to be able to play all the small games, which one of those is BIONICLE Attic Media. Those are really small, insignificant, blip on the scale BIONICLE game from 2001 that many BIONICLE fans haven't even heard of. It's just like this little dinky arcade style thing with a set amount of pixels that make up its size, and Polatu's torso is not inverted, and it's just the Otoa walk backwards, and there isn't really a whole lot of value in it. But it's a BIONICLE game, and I want to beat every finish and get to some state of like completion or beating of every BIONICLE game, right? So just because it exists and it was an old BIONICLE piece of media, it is worthy of me spending effort trying to beat it. Which means getting to the end of it. Now, it might be something like Cube Field, where there is no end. However, at least Cube Field repeats, right? Whereas BIONICLE Attic Media, I haven't made it to a loop point yet. So I haven't even managed to get through one cycle. I don't know if it repeats. The farthest I've gotten, this is off recording, you won't find a recording of this anywhere. The farthest I got on recording, I think, was like the second boss. Off recording, I managed to get to the fourth boss. I managed to get some health drained on that fourth boss, but I haven't managed to get past the fourth boss in practice. I don't want to make an odds and ends video until I manage to actually beat that in practice, and so I can actually beat it in the odds and ends video. It's actually the first game that would come up in the odds and ends. That's what it would start with, is BIONICLE Attic Media. And then after BIONICLE Attic Media, you would have the mask matching game. I forgot what it's called. Followed by the Battle for Matanui, the worst BIONICLE game ever created, as I said in the title, or I've ever played. Followed by the Mask of Light minigames from 2003. Followed by Stop the Marbuzak, followed by BIONICLE Colgate, followed by BIONICLE Battlezone, and then it'll be over, right? So I need to get BIONICLE Attic Media actually finishable by me in order to actually get that odds and ends video done. It's actually a lot of effort put into that. Not a lot. It's actually a really easy video to make, but I have to make put a little bit more effort into it than my usual video, because I actually have to switch scenes. Oh, big deal. But when I get like through with my day job and stuff, like on the weekends and the afternoons, I'm just like beat, and I just can't. It's hard for me to do a lot. So like little things like having to set something up in OBS to do the video is like just that is like matters to me. But that's what like my project video was going to be, was that, and, but I'm just not ready, but that's what the next one of that's going to be. And then after that I would do, the GBA game, Okay, I managed to run past a couple times to get my health back. Oh no, two Vaki. I took a hit. Oh, that does like an aerial when it dies. Actually, it's not an aerial, that's a cork. Cork, right? Or what do you call those things? The things that Jujimufu won't do. So, so the long quest for, Minol, the Metro Nui Online game. So, I've been looking for it for a long time. I figured out that, like, last year, actually in 2021, actually it'll be 2 years ago when the time this is published, because this is recorded on New Year's Eve of 2022. So, it'll be 2 calendar years, about a year and a half ago. Someone actually, the Mask of Destiny actually got a hold of Minol, but it hasn't made it out to the Biomedia project, despite how interconnected those are. So I managed to download something that claims to be a portable version of Minol that somehow I didn't know existed until recently. I like Googled Minol recently, and it took me to a TTV message boards topic where, wow, I'm doing this entire thing with my microphone really far away, and I'm going to keep doing it like that to make so that the audio doesn't get really unbalanced. But it's going to make it kind of audio kind of weird in the end. Like there's going to be like a high noise floor on it because I'm not getting enough dynamic contrast. So I haven't actually booted up and tested and see if it runs yet. But I might have something that might run Minol. In which case I can actually record Minol, which is one of the biggest goals of starting this BIONICLE Let's Play stuff. Is trying to get to Minol. And I still haven't figured out what the diskfad code is to get into the diskfad door in the Knowledge Tower in Minol. All I know is that the cowboy hat is not in the leftmost position because I've tried all 120 combinations with that being the case. So that's the only thing I know, is that the leftmost thing is not the cowboy hat. Which isn't very much. I have to actually go through all the combinations with all the other 720 total combinations. Of on that diskfad door. In order to, oh, it's just an A. Oh, it's just another A. Kind of enforces that feeling that I didn't bother going after the Rakshi with my hero mode, which was a mistake. So I'll try all 720 possible combinations in the diskfad door and get that code and then do kind of like a walkthrough of Minol. It won't be like a Let's Play because it's extremely not blind. I know like a lot about Minol. I've played it several times and very extensively, so it'll be like a walkthrough more than like a Let's Play. Kind of like a Let's Play like commentary and do Minol. So I'll do that now, and I might actually take a break from BIONICLE Heroes in order to fit Minol in, because Minol is more important to me. That was like a big deal. It was one of like the 3 games that I wanted to do the most coming into the whole BIONICLE Let's Play thing was Vnog, Vnog 2, and Minol. So it's those grinders specifically. I gotta run. And I did Minog 2. It wasn't a very good Let's Play. I did Meanol. Again, it wasn't that good, but I did it. Probably won't ever redo those. I just have to take what I did at the time. But everything is cringe in hindsight. My cringe in hindsight Vnog and Nog 2 Let's Plays that I've done. And add Meanol on top of it, and actually get those 3 big games that I want to do the most actually done. Now that I've actually discovered a copy of Meanol that might work. Maybe, I'm hoping. When I launch it, I'll know. Whoops. Okay. That was a mistake. Recovered. Got him. Okay, and then once I'm done with Meanol, then I'll continue my Bionicle Heroes stuff, which, if I can get like Java emulation to work, would be the phone version. So I go for the phone port next in my journey through the my journey through the ports. And then once I'm done with the phone port, then I'll go for the PC port. Which is the same, I think, visually. Controls are different, but it's visually the same as the PlayStation, Wii, and Xbox ports. Unless there isn't a PlayStation port, I forget. But there is a Wii and an Xbox port of Bionicle Heroes. So I'll do that last. That big, long, but easy PC port that the fan base makes fun of. Oh dear. Took a lot of my health before it got subdued. There's an inn! I got an inn! Just need 3 more inns. So the inns are dropped by enemies. Problem solved. I just gotta keep playing until I get more, though. They seem to be very rare. Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. There's a guy behind me. This is what the problem with the low sensitivity. I can't turn around fast enough. Okay. The Makuta mode makes them black, which... Okay. Oh. Trust your scope. Use your scope. Oh. Don't lose to this, that would be stupid. Okay, phew. So, and then once it does Bionicle Heroes, that doesn't actually finish it. I think there's stuff like they haven't done yet, like there's some webcam one that I haven't finished, which my laptop, my webcam wouldn't be couldn't interface with the game on my laptop. So I need to buy a webcam for my desktop to get it to work. And Glatorian Arena 3, I haven't done that yet. I haven't done the G2 games, which I think the only one I can actually do on a computer, because the phone one, I don't know how feasible that is to make a Let's Play of, but at least the one where you click on the spiders, whatever it's called, from Gen 2, I haven't done that one yet. So that's one that I'm good at, weirdly. So, oh dear. There's still more games I have to get through. But BIONICLE Games Review, once they get BIONICLE Attic Media down, it will be the odds and ends, and then it will be the GBA game from 2002. Then it will be BIONICLE the game GBA, which will require a lot of practice to get that at BIONICLE Games Review quality. Then BIONICLE the game, like PC. And I think it will actually end there, because I don't really have a reason to go past that about Games Review. The next big commercial game is Maze of Shadows, but I don't want to repeat Maze of Shadows. I don't want to ever do Maze of Shadows all over again. As you could probably tell if you've actually watched my Let's Play of Maze of Shadows. And I could do Minogue 2, but I don't really want to do Minogue 2 all over again. Because I've considered doing like this long marathon session where I do Minogue 2 all in one recording, which I can do, if I wanted to dedicate a day to that. But that will be years in the future, and so we'll decide, see if in the future I want to do that. I don't want to do that right now. So it probably, BIONICLE Games Review might actually be confined to the golden years, with the exception of the odds and ends video, which will go into 2005. And of course, there's other games on my channel as well, but I want to save, like, I want to talk about stuff that's not BIONICLE for, like, certain recordings where it's appropriate for bringing that topic up. If you're curious what's going to happen, because I got to come up with stuff here. I'm almost done with Control. And when I'm done with Control, then my graphics intensive thing will then be Stray. Oh, it's an A, not an N. Phooey. Whoa. I was hoping that thing would drop an in, but it didn't. And I'll continue the Infinity series all the way through. And I will play the second AI the Somnium Files. I'm gonna play You, Me, and Her eventually. And then I'm actually gonna go through all the Funganrampas. Particularly the completed ones. The issues with the Funganrampas is that the good ones are in Korean. There's 2.5 Funganrampas that are in Korean. And so it requires me to learn, like, I can machine translate them, but it's a Danganronpa fan game. Machine translating it's not going to get you through, as you can tell, right? So I'm going to have to work on learning Korean in order to do those. That's kind of like the cliff notes of those plans. Okay, so with this level, I got like over 20,000 pieces on one level. Because I'm doing it over and over again. And I discovered that ends are indeed dropped by enemies. It's just a very rare drop, right? But I got one in and two more ends to go. But I probably won't get enough in, like, by the time I get enough pieces to, like, again, 170 pieces more total, I'll probably have the ends by then, because I need so many pieces, so I have to put so much playtime in. Yeah. Yeah, such a long session as this is going to be. You know, you would expect me to have my, like, giant container of cheese balls and my iced tea. And I didn't think I had enough to do that, so I didn't buy my giant container of cheese balls and iced tea to get my Cheeto-encrusted DS. Yeah, the gamer stereotype. Gonna die of dehydration. No, just kidding. Like, don't you have to pee eventually? Yeah, I haven't had to pee yet. It's only an hour in after all. By the way, I do know about the that like Legoland thing, exclusive like set of Tahu. It's gonna happen, but like the way I got introduced to it was TTV came up with another podcast in like 2.5 years. It's been a while. And so I decided to start watching it. And they said that there was this big elephant in the room BIONICLE news, and they couldn't talk about it. So I tried to figure out what that is. But the way they were hinting at it suggested BIONICLE 2023. Which, it's like, I doubt this. I was like, what? A Gen 3? Huh? I better look this up. And I figured out, no, it's not going to be a Gen 3. There's BIONICLE in 2023. Because there's only one set. There's one set in 2023. And it's a system set. It's like a system mech that's only going to be available for a couple weeks at Legoland, I believe. And obtaining it is going to be really difficult. So there isn't really much, in my opinion, to really get hyped for. But if you throw the BIONICLE community a bone, like you throw them like a little something, they'll just like, yeah, something, a little something. We've been acknowledged by Lego. Yay! I was like, when Gen 2 came out, if you're familiar with me, like familiar with me, you'll know that when Gen 2 came out, I didn't actually buy any of the sets. I've seen some of the sets in person, but I haven't bought any of them personally. Like, it's like when other people I know sets. And I had the money at the time, but decided not to do it, because I just, like, wasn't feeling it at the time. And I don't know if I kind of regret it. The thing is, like, I don't have, like, the oomph to actually make, like, a structure to actually put them in, like, display them in. I just had a sense like in a pile that I took somewhere. And I just had them just to say I had them. Might be in hero mode situation here. Whoa. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to activate. Okay. You're not invincible in hero mode, you just take less damage. Which makes Rocky slightly less scary. Oh. More Vaki? No, Nui Jaga! Whoa. I gotta dodge. Oh. Yeah, a separate camera and motion thing. That's what's responsible for that mess up. Got it. Oh, whoa, no. Hooey. Well. I got almost 30 gears, almost 3,000 gears out of the deal. That was very lazy gameplay. I just knew they wouldn't do enough damage for that for me to actually care. There we go. Oh. Okay. If that's Savaki, I gotta get out of there. Yeah, Savaki. Got it. Okay, here's the Tower of Ascent room. So I guess I'm not gonna do hero mode right away. I'm gonna hold off on the hero mode for like the bow rock part. And then when it gets to like Vaki and stuff, that's when I'm gonna do hero mode. Okay. I can kind of perch up on them here. This is a good way to hide from, like, Muaka, because they can't climb, right? Okay. I can't wait to get the gears, but... Guess no gears for me. Okay, this is where you need hero mode type things. These are just Rakshi, right? One of those crab things, right? Great. Sudden death, just out of nowhere. Anyway, I ran out of stuff, so. Well, I ran out of stuff, but stuff I want to not preserve for later. So I'm gonna. So it's gonna be pretty silent from here on out. Like occasional comments on things here and there, but like. What is the meaning of having to hold down the bumper? Why can't I just hit it a little bit? Like, there's no reason to make me hold it down, besides just to frustrate me. Slow down the pace of the gameplay. Well, I'm really low on health suddenly for some reason. Okay, here we are at the namesake of the level. The Tower of Ascent. Got it. Shoot into this massive bow rock. It's just an A, really. Always hoping for an in. There's rare ins. In. A and damage. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna activate hero mode here just in case. When I take the Rakshi out, whatever attacks me afterwards, if it shoots me from behind, it'll do less damage. This thing, yes. Done. Okay, now to go around, I gotta go around and get all the gears. That was an awkward way to end that piece of soundtrack. I think I got it all. Let's go into the meat of this level. Really? I'll try again. Okay, here we go. Gotcha. So this is what got me last time, was this right here. Yeah, this is brutal. Oh, it's just an A. Okay, now you can't. Yeah, there is a red gear where there used to be a pickup down underneath that platform, but I'm not gonna go through all that effort just to get one red gear, which I know will not yield me enough gears that is worth it, or yield me any ends. Okay, this is a boss. I don't really care about the bosses, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I wonder how good this rarely used by me Huki weapon works on a boss. Oh, sneeze. Materialize. I wonder how you get... I forgot how you get on that platform. Ooh. Oh, I died. that like Makuta-fied Zactan? Wow, that's strong. Okay. That's how you get on this platform, okay. Oh, we gotta recharge. Okay. I don't have a good it seems to aim better than Kopakis does, but I don't have any intuition as to like how much damage it does in comparison. Because Kopakis you can also freeze him, which has an advantage. Okay. It worked. Oh, I didn't get all the money. Let's go get the money. There we go. That should trigger the end, yep. Okay. So that's finishes that town on Makuta mode. Let's actually look at these again. Okay, so we have 2 inns now as opposed to 1. We got 1 entire inn out of that entire level. Off a, what do you call it? Muakas. Yeah, Muaka. Muaka. And we are now up to 131 and 154. So now we only need about 100,000 more gears as opposed to 170,000 more gears. So not quite halfway there yet on the gear count. Now we need 2 more inns, right? Yeah, we need 4 inns total. So, let's go into the next level and see if we can get 100,000 more gears and 2 more inns. So we'll do buried machine. I'll start at the beginning. Emphasize the top screen on my ratio. And go. Missed one. Oh, it's an A. Philly. What if that was an inn right there that I just missed? So tired of this level. Okay, 15,000 points. No ins. Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. Baki behind me. I do this better. Immediate switch. There we go. Just A's. That was a disappointing yield from that level. Not a very big cash cow and didn't get any N's, only got A's. That model of New Peru is wrong. The arms are the wrong kind of arms. Okay. And the torso is the wrong kind of torso. Oh, just an A. Just an A. Well, I wasted the hero mode on that. Gonna really get me. Run! Oh, please. Decay. Oh, goodness, no. Well. Snay. That one is also not very lucrative. Now I got a lot of money on it because I had to do it over and over again, and your money and some of your money is preserved, or pieces are preserved between the attempts. But each individual attempt wasn't much. That's not a very good one to grind to get money. Hmm. The boss next. No, we actually have to. There's another progress level. It's just familiar territory is so difficult that you think it's the last progress level, but no, it's not. None of them dropped any letters. Whew. The audio is saturating on the game because the adding of all those blasts together, yeah, is exceeding the dynamic range. It's like a bad mix. Oh. Oof. Yeah, Vaki, so I don't have to be as careful, but They've been known to get me in the past. Oh. No. Oh, that feels terrible, because I go through so many hard things just to get to that point. Do that all over again. It's brutal. Definitely did not jumping down there this time. The jump down fight was ridiculous. No, they're all underneath. Well, I guess we gotta do a ridiculous fight again. A little easier the second time for some reason. Okay. I guess that's the advantage of a separately controlled camera. You can do that. No, I missed all the stuff over there again. It's like, don't drop down, you'll miss the stuff. If I recall correctly, this gets intense. Yeah. Just a K. Again, just an A. I didn't even know where it was. I mean, it could have been the thing on the scope, I don't know. Took some hits, but I used to just miss the stuff. And then all the enemies run underneath the platform, so you can't get to them from the platform. Oh, I can get to these guys. Okay. Whoa. It's not an N, it's a K. Well, still missed some of the gears, didn't I? Oh, there. Oh. It's an A. Okay, now usually I get killed by something mysterious here, and I can't even see. It's a jaw. Get this little bit of points here. Switch to blank. This bit of gears. Then get killed by something really mysterious. Keep my back against a wall. He can't come behind me, right? Great. Okay, that's not convenient. Okay, so that's what happens. So at the end, you have to fight two of those things, and they can kill you in one shot. Okay, cool. The other one ran underneath. So now I have to worry about that. Ah! Oh, so much money. Oops. Smash. Oh, he ran underneath. I hate it. So much easier to fight them when they're not underneath. Oh. Just kiss. Finally. Okay, continue. I need to get my stylus to get the pointer on there in time to switch to galley. Trivial. Trivial. Okay. Take a second try though. R? R? Now that's interesting. Except I wasn't in need of an R, but thanks. Okay. Let's see where we are at. Okay, we are at 200. We need to get to 230, right? We're still only at 2 ends. We need to get to 4 ends. So we're 2 ends short. Somehow we got an R off of Rydak. But that's not R. R? What? I guess you could get R's off of Paraka. So yeah, we got no ends out of Rydak's level whatsoever. It was completely useless for getting ends. The only end we got was on Zactan's. Maybe it has to do with how Zactan has an in in his name or something. I don't know, but we only got... That was completely useless in yielding ends, but we got like 70 gears out of it. So anyway, we need 30 more gears, 30,000 more gears, and 2 more ends. So we gotta go to another level. Although doing Zactan's level might be the most effective thing to do. Just repeat Zactan. I'm just gonna go on to another level because that's less boring. So... continue into this. Let's do Volcanic Core. This boss is going to be terrible. I don't know how I'm going to do this boss, but on Makuta mode with no aids, we're going to try it. I remember doing the beginning of this level over and over again, which seems to suggest that it starts out kind of hard. Ooh. Oh yeah, okay. This one. This is the one where you where with like the jump down, the with like the yellow gear that was like underneath. Yeah, okay. That's why I did the beginning of this so many times, and the end of it so many times. Decay. Oh. Whoa. Those are Borok, not. Now introduce Vaki in the early levels. That's just an A. I wasn't expecting much because it came off a Borok or something of that nature. Come on, come get me. Oh no. There's no, yeah. Okay, I should have activated the hero mode much later. That's what I get from that. To activate hero mode and then everything slowed down. It's like, nope, I gotta wait for this to run out before we start attacking you. That was stupid. If I die at that spot, I lose money because I don't get as much gears going to there as I do that I lose there. What's with these, like, satisfaction noises in the soundtrack? I noticed that before, but it's only, like, I really got my attention, like, right now. Like, what? It's like, oh. I made a little money. Lost almost as much as I made, though. Can you even do this part on... Oof. Well, I'll make another attempt at it. Did I even activate the hero mode? I don't even know if I got it activated. I don't know what happened there. I forget. I need to figure out a way to get through this though, because I need to be able to cash out on the point site, the pieces I have. Right, I can't do that until I finish. Just an A, huh? Let's see here. Let's see if I can go into the pause menu. Options. No, okay, I can't, access the extras in the pause menu. They don't let me do that. I can't just, turn on, buy and turn on invincibility. So, like, sometimes these Vizarot can, like, punch, like, all my health in one shot unexpectedly. It's like this Makuta mode power-up to the Vizarot where, you know, it's like, yeah, their shots get super powerful. Okay, I have to survive this somehow. I don't know how. Basically, turn on hero mode as late as possible. Get rid of the everything super fast. The Visa-Rack are the worst. That's all I can say. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to get through this exactly. Okay, we're gonna look up. I don't even know if Kopaka is the best Toa to use in this situation. So, start shooting them. Got one. Got one. Got it. What? Still 4. Got it. Come on. Go. Die. Come on, die. Die. That's wasted all so much time. That one didn't die, it wasted so much time. I had like a glitched out Visa-Rack that wouldn't go. I gotta try again. It took like over half my health in that hit right there. Hey, how useless. Yeah, I don't know if something like Shuki will help me. I think his firing rate's too low, so I have to use Matoro. The ice person, you know. Not, you know. If I don't defeat the level, all 17,000 years that I earned will go away. I won't be able to take them. It'll be gone. But I really want to just quit. I just have to quit. There's no... Yeah. Exit map. All... Yeah, that's all gone. I can't... Because I can't get through that part on that mode. So, pointless. Ugh. Let's see if the rest of the levels are doable on Makuta mode. We'll keep going with Makuta mode on like the rest of the fire levels, but that little piece there can't be done because there's just too much. You can obviously add like another cheat, like I can turn on invincibility too, but that defeats the point of playing on Makuta mode. Whoa. That was not a good start into that zone. Okay. Well, that could be an inn. And I have no way of knowing, but what I do know is I can't get to it. Now imagine that's an inn that I can't get to. That's decay. Whoa. Well, I could do a later one, I just couldn't do the first one. Okay, no ends though. Just an A. I like seeing Muakas, because... Oh, no letters this time. I've wasted the hero mode on, like, small fry. Oh, it's just an A. Okay, now I actually have, like, Vaki and stuff. Wah! Oh. Ah. You know, I don't care. I'm just trying to get through this thing so I can cash it out. Like, I don't care anymore. Why is it reticle saying I'm aiming if I'm not aiming? I guess I don't. I'm just gonna bail out. I'm not gonna get to cash out of this because I'm just like tired of. Yep. At this point, I'm just like tired of Bionicle the game GBA entirely. I just don't care anymore. So as a result, I'm gonna stop trying to do all of the levels, with Makuta mode and no other mods. So right now I got through Zactan and I got through Rydak, and I got through one level of hacking. It was the Lake of Fire. It was the second level, right? And the third one I just was like, no, right? And the first one I couldn't do. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna turn this on. I'm just gonna do it. Okay? Now I'm out of ins. I need an in for silhouettes. And of course more in big head, right? See, is there anything? I have extra R's. Do I have extra, any extras? Yeah, I have extra X's as well. That's interesting. This, yeah, I'm noticing some unused letters. That's interesting how they're not used. So it suggests I got them like in some rare shuffle. Okay, now that I've got that turned on, because I'm just like tired of the stuff, I'm now going to. Maybe I can't really see it well on the video because I didn't put my ratio right. Not keeping track of my ratio. I'm going to go to extras, and I'm going to turn Makuta mode off. I'm going to turn this on, and turn that on. Yeah. And then I'm going to go through some more. Yes. And then I'm going to keep going through that way. See if I can, it'll still give me the letter runes I want that way. Okay. And I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep going. Keep the marathon session going here. So, Volcanic Core into Inferno. Let's collect as much money as I can. All the money. Pickups. Oh, I'm doing this ratio on, I'm doing this on 50-50. Didn't catch that. It kind of looks better in 50-50 because there's less blurring, but more action happens on the top screen. The unfortunate thing is I still have to aim. I want to defeat the enemies because the enemies are the ones that are what don't find the gears down here. Interesting. The enemies are what drop letters and drop pieces, right? So that's what I need is letters and pieces. That's the whole point of this. So I have to still wipe out the enemies. So I still have to be able to aim at them. I could just do it a little bit more unintelligently so that I can walk up to them and grab their stuff. Like I can wipe them out right in front of me so that I don't have to worry about like grabbing their stuff in time. I'm gonna write down how much money each level gives me because that tells me which. Nah, no, I'll get enough by the time I go through all of them. So that doesn't. That's not really that important, actually. This, get it before it disappears. Good. It's money. Now, can fire still hurt me? I presume because the description of, said no enemy can hurt you, not like nobody can hurt you. Nothing can hurt you, right? Okay. They're not dropping any pickups. Oh, it's an A. I did it. Complete opposite of the spectrum. Okay, 6,600. Okay, I already did Lake of Fire, so I'm gonna go back to Magma Mines. Gellar makes some sense because he moves fast, I believe. Which makes it so that you get through the tediousness faster. Hard to aim though. Did I miss something? Hungry's better for this. I can chain react them. Yeah. So that old muscle memory of when I had to worry about dying. Maybe defeat them far away. I want to defeat them when I'm close to them. It's easier to get the money. Oh, I've been really stingy about dropping letters. I dropped a letter, but it's just a K. Nope, it's a K. Nope. I'm not gonna bother going down there. You can, though. Because I'm thinking something else right now. Got ideas. possible convenience. Dreams of convenience. Pursue said dreams. To do so, I have to get out of here, so I'm just gonna keep going to the end. Okay, I'm going to test a theory. Do so, I'm going to go to bury the machine and go to the boss. And then let's do the boss. Here. Okay. Now that we're done with the boss, let's see if he always drops an R. He drops something. Let's see what letter it is. It's an R. Why? The reason why I did that is because that may indicate the same enemy always drops. With the special letters are always dropped by an enemy. So I forgot which. So that makes me want to go back into Sectans level, but I forgot which one it is that drops, that has that Muaka in it. So I'm gonna have to pick. It's like one of the three: the Colosseum, the Ancient Reservoir, or Tower of Ascent. I don't think it's Tower of Ascent, but I'm gonna start with the Colosseum here. See if this has that Muaka in it. Because if Rydak always drops an R, then perhaps that Muaka always drops an N. It's not random. It's just like the N thing. Okay, did I get everything in here? Because I'm still looking for money. I don't think I made it to 30,000 yet. backwards. This looks forward. This backdrop's what happened there. Going up. Okay. Oops. Okay, so it's not in that one. Now, this is not the correct Muaka, I believe. This is a different one. Yeah. That one's not the one that drops the inn. The one that drops the inn is the one that comes up a slope at some point. I have to answer the phone, which means I have to pause this somehow. And I'm going again. I just had a phone call that I could miss there. Okay. Okay. Going to the next one. Yeah, but I didn't think it was Tower of Ascent, though. It had the Muaka in it. There's the inn. There's an inn, Muaka. Huh. But that's not the same Muaka, though. Well, you know, both times the inns came off of a Muaka, right? Something, but I can move on anyway, because I thought I saw like a canister I didn't get earlier, but... Okay. 7N. Have silhouettes. Big hit. Okay. Turn that one on. Okay. And then let's keep playing Zactan levels with Muaka in them until we get the other last in. Try this Tower of Ascent again, just for curiosity. I already have enough money, right? So all I care about is just advancing. I don't know if that actually triggers anything special. I'm gonna do it just in case. It doesn't seem to do anything, but it'd be goofy if that Muaka drops an in if and only if you do that. Imagine a sadistic game developer making something like that happen. Okay. No win that time. Well then, I don't get an in. Why bother, right? Let's exit the map. Yes. I think Ancient Reservoir has 2 Muaka, right? That's a better get better chances with that. Drop it in, please. Aww. I have to get rid of all these for the gate to open, don't I? I kind of established though, if it's not a Muaka, it's not going to drop an in. It's going to drop an A or a K. Come on. There's the K. I got 6,000 without even trying to collect them. Gee. Can I move on anyway? No, it won't. It makes me defeat that thing, whatever that thing is first. Okay, fine. Down a level. There you go. Isn't this boss thing? You don't drop-ins, do you, though? Actually, that would go. That's correct, right? Because it goes to the from the Coliseum, just from Ancient Reservoir, switch to Tower of Ascent, which is where I would go. I just go like switch between those two over and over again. Just do Tower of Ascent over and over again until it gives me an in. I don't think I need to do that thing. Yes! Okay, I just gotta finish. Oh. I'm gonna do it! Put this thing to rest for good. And then I take the cartridge out of the DS. Which is a very bold move. I have to make sure the footage is good. I have to check the file. The file is good. The video file is good, then I'm done. It's gonna be the most unwatchable video on YouTube, but I don't care. I gotta document everything. Just ran off the end there. There you go. Whoa! No. Luckily there's no fall damage. It doesn't become doesn't have collision until it's all the way out, it appears. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, go back to 50-50. I overshot by 50,000. All file codes have been unlocked. Got extras. That turns big head off. Wait, can that be turned on? No, they can't be on at the same time, okay? And I'll just play a level like this just so that we can see what it looks like. Castle Gate, that's a classic, right? Everyone likes Castle Gate. Oops, I kind of violently stabbed my DS screen with my stylus. Okay. So the silhouettes just kind of color tone like the entire stone level like orange or something. Like that's the kind of the idea. Well, I'll finish the level because I don't want to like not finish the level, but okay. So I presume if it's like the fire level will be like red, and if it's like the water level will be all like blue, right? And we do this part. You got the spiral, right? And we go all the way around the top of the castle. I like to fight a little battle here at the corners, basically. Or won't let me continue. Next corner. Super Muaka Pup. So I don't know why I'm bothering picking up things. And one more up here. And there's the Gatekeeper. Which is a Visa Rack in this case. And go on the next side of the castle. So we go down into the corner. And then it's gatekeeped by a Rakshi this time. Okay. I got to go down again. Some secrets down this way, but I actually think that's the way forward. Yeah, this up here is a dead end. So keep going down. Outside, and this is where finally go in. Open the gate. We are done. Okay, so I guess that's what Silhouettes does. It makes it all like orange. At least if it's the AVAC level, it might make it a different color if it's a different area. Okay. Cool. And that is it. I'm done. I have finished. Right? Well, let's make sure. Let's exit game. Exit. Load game. Yep. I did it. 22 hours and 23 minutes isn't necessarily the fastest you could do it, because at the end there I was messing around with Makuta mode. You could have like directly went into just powering yourself up all the way, and then as soon as you could. And I could have, if I did it that way, I probably could have got this done in 2 hours faster. I can only do it in 20 hours. But that is Bionicle Heroes DS. That's it. Yes, you could argue I could have done more. I could have done every single level in Makuta mode with no other mods. So I could do every single level in Makuta mode with tiny enemies or something like that. And that would have been harder. I didn't get through all of them. I only got through a couple zones, only on Makuta mode. But 100%, I don't know if you can really argue with 100%. I mean, 100% complete is complete. If it wouldn't be 100%, if it wasn't complete, it wouldn't be 100% complete. So, given it says 100% complete, I'm going to consider myself finished. I'm going to consider this Let's Play done. If you watch little pieces of that, thank you for watching that. If you watch this entire thing, that's 6 hours from start to finish, then you may want to get something checked up, but I don't know if I should thank you for that. But if you watch, like, the beginning and then you skip to the end and watch this part at the end, which I think people would do, thank you for doing that, doing the reasonable thing. And I'll pick up it again with either, depends, I haven't decided yet, the phone port, do a Java emulation and do the phone port for BIONICLE Heroes, or BIONICLE Heroes PC. One or the other will be where this will pick up, and there'll be a bit of a break, like maybe a month off before it starts. Cool. Ending it now.